Hey, good morning. Early morning. Back again. Got a full cup of coffee and I'm ready to do some grinding. So I figured let's stream it, even though my viewer count on Twitch is going down somehow. I don't even know what to say. YouTube viewer count up, Twitch viewer count down. The universe don't care. But I'm still going to stream this game. Geralt of Trivia. This guy's kind of an Easter egg. I don't know if his questions actually matter or not, but if you answer them right, you might win a prize. I don't know. Seems like it anyway. Let's see. What did I need to be doing? Oh, that's right. Killing cultists over here. I'm also, let me look at the bounty board. I wasn't happy with the bounties. I don't think I want any of these, so let's re-roll. Elves. Bog spiders. Bog spiders might be actually, I'm curious. I think I will actually kill bog spiders later. Let's see if they drop. What kind of drops they actually drop. Game's so fresh, it's hard to find info on what mobs drop, which is good, but at the same time, more work for the player because you got to figure it out on your own. But for now, I was doing this a little bit post-stream. I don't think I get bonuses versus the... I haven't checked. What bonuses do I have? Versus beasts, arthropods. Oh, I do have a +2 defense, weapon defense against humans. That's good. Against these guys, I have a little bit of an advantage. Alright. We have to dig in here, and these are really not a big threat unless they're in big groups to me at this level, but doing the quest just because, why not? What's he doing? He's just standing there. I think Jade is down under this thing, maybe. Ouch. Damn fire breathing head on the wall there. All right. Why are there so many of you cultists? Who's paying you guys? Oh, no, you don't. I need hit points. He's probably not even down here. Here, let's get some mana and health regen going. I'm in the wrong area. Oh, hello. Sometimes there's loot down here, by the way. It's rare to find in Ravendawn for some reason. Oh, damn it. Yep, must be another building. Dungeon and another building, apparently. Haven't done this one in a hot minute. Yes, that's spawn rate. Okay, wait a minute. Wrong direction. Wait a minute, how do I get out of here? Over here? Am I blind again? Too early in the morning? Definitely too early in the morning. What is happening? I swear the stairs are invisible. Must be some new form of dyslexia or something they haven't discovered yet. Here we go. Just let me leave, fellas. Oop. There's one thing that I wish they would have thought of before they implemented this game, is they should have made things larger, like the spaces, the world, the stairs. In general, it's like, would have been so much better if they were a little bit bigger. What's up, Bez? I think a lot of people have this dyslexia. Some people can get lost in a forest consisting of 3 pines. Yeah, I'm one of those people, I swear. Oh. So you can actually go onto a staircase from the side. You don't have to be OCD like me and think I have to go only from the front. Interesting. Yeah. All right. What? Didn't I just... I guess I did walk away from this guy. Good grief. All right. Now, I claim she's in this circle that I'm wandering around in, but as usual, these things are misleading. I don't think this is it. I don't think it's anywhere near this. I think the circle's probably showing me something underground. This can't be it either. Maybe this is it. Nope. They're just hanging out in the basement, I guess. Oh, here we go. Another down. Everything looks the same. Not sure what would make the game improved, but monsters not being vital to crafting seems wrong. Well, I mean, some monsters are vital to crafting. I'm sure. You're way too early in the game to even know, right? Not everything is going to be used for crafting, that's for sure. But, I can tell you what, though. The people that need the items for crafting, they will pay good silver for it. I found that out yesterday. I made 20K on the auction house in one go last night. I was like, whoa, hello. All right. There we go. There she is. Now you got to be careful with this. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but you can get locked in here because they make, like I say, everything's too small in the game. These prison cells, if I go through this door will auto close after a little while. And then you can't get out because it can't decide whether it wants to talk to her or open the door. So, kind of buggy. Hopefully they fixed it. I'm going to stand right here. See, I can't talk to her from here. I'm afraid to go in the damn thing. Now it won't even interact with the door. Or her. And you'll be forced to teleport out if your teleport is even available. Yep, see how it auto-closed? I don't like that. Alright, now I'll talk to her and get it over with quick. Here to break you out. Lord Scorn. It's a powerful necromancer, yada yada. There's always a powerful necromancer somewhere. Gateway to Pandemonium. He thought he could bind the demons to his will. Of course, they always do. Unnatural demons have no place in Ravendawn. Go on. What does that have to do with us? Okay. Get St. Gadriel's bones. Alright, bye. Oh, and then it closed the damn door on me anyway. Even though I literally zoomed through that. See? I literally zoomed through it and that stupid door auto-closed. And now I can't open it. How does this still exist? I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna rage on the devs. There we go. Okay. And he can't move at all, so you can't even get another angle to try to get the door open, so I'm forced to frickin' teleport out here. You can mouse target doors. Let's see. I shouldn't even have to worry about it. I should not be getting locked into a damn cell artificially. And then have to figure out other methods to get out of a damn doorway when I'm not even taught that by the game in the first friggin' place. The game never tells you anything about targeting doors to open them. Yep, there you go. Right click. But I have no guarantee that would even work since it's a cell door. But I'm going to go back down in there and find out. Alright, where the hell was I? It's just bad game design. The cells are too small. That whole scenario shouldn't even happen. Another lesson they could have learned from Ultima Online is that Ultima felt bigger because there were more squares on a grid for the character based on size. The scale is just too small in the game for a game of this type. When you've got this kind of graphics, there's no reason not to make things larger. It's like this game hardly takes up any room in actual hard drive space to begin with. It's just tiles. Let me see if I have anything to sell off here. What's this little cave over here? Huh, cave spiders. Who knew? Which friggin' building was it now? It's over here in the northeast, right? I'll be damned. See, you can't... This door, if you right-click, it makes you interact with it. See what I'm saying? It's different than a regular door. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to get locked in here. But anyway, I'm right-clicking and you still have to interact. It's not an instant open. I'm pretty sure I've tried to get out before. Anyway, I wanted to just make sure that wasn't the same as a regular old door. It is not. So I'm not going back in there to find out. I have no way to get out if it doesn't open. That would be hilarious. For 2 hours or whatever the hell the cooldown is. 4 hours. 4-hour cooldown on a teleport if you're a free player. You have no way of knowing for sure that that will actually happen, is my point. If I get in there and that damn door doesn't open, I'm stuck in there for 4 hours. I'm not going to bother trying it. It doesn't work the same way as this door. See, watch. It's just this is instant. There's no guarantees that that thing is going to be targetable once I'm stuck in there. So they need to just stop that damn door from auto closing, period. It confuses new players. Most people won't realize you can even click on a damn door to get in and out because they have. Why do they even have the interact button in the game for doors if they expect people to learn to open with their mouse button? That's another problem. And it's too early in the morning for me to have to think about different methods of just getting out of a stupid prison cell. I'm just like, okay, look, just don't lock me in the door, guys. Let's get out of here. Cover the bones. I don't remember if they're down here or not. I think they are. I wish I had a bounty for these guys. Yeah, 1 hour for each character slot. Actually, you know what? They probably have actually calculated a lot of stuff exactly like that. That's how people make money on these games. Well, if we inconvenience the player too much, then they'll stop playing. But if we inconvenience them just this much, they'll actually pay us $1. And if we inconvenience them this much, then they'll subscribe. You know, that kind of thing. They probably keep track of that kind of behavior with analytics when they're actually in the beta testing phases. They'd be stupid not to. I'm not condoning that, but I'm just saying that's probably exactly what they do. No. What the heck? I am like definitely not awake yet. Officially not awake. Was Ultima the game where you had grass trimming system? Where rabbits and other animals would eat grass and change tile into dirt or short grass, and devs had to disable that feature because players kept killing the animals and never noticed that such system was in place. If they did, they added that after I stopped playing. I don't remember a grass cutting feature. I certainly don't remember animals eating grass. That would have been pretty advanced for a game of that age. I thought this was the building. This frickin' spawn rate is obnoxious. They're never going to listen to me either. They're going to leave the spawn rate this fast. It breaks immersion. It's absolutely annoying. You can't explore. It doesn't drive you to go to other places. I just think it's completely ridiculous. It's way overtuned. It's probably, what's that other one that everybody plays that they still play? The one with the little 3D rendered characters, and they did an update to it. I never played it. What the heck is it called? It's really popular. I don't know if it came before or after. I think it came after Ultima Online. Pretty sure. Don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody will know, but there's not enough people in here lurking. I would know, but I can't think about it this early in the morning, I think. My brain isn't functional. Why I'm wandering around mindlessly killing all these greys with my wizards at the moment. Where was it? I could have sworn. I just probably missed an exit down in this thing again. Let me go in here one more time. Actually, there is another thing in here. It has to be. No, it's not tibia. Well, I'm not a big fan of the bounty missions either. I'm not a fan of, like I say, they need to. I was watching Azori earlier this morning. He's probably on right now. Everybody's saying the same thing. There's not enough incentive to PvP. There's too many disincentives to PvP. So therefore, people aren't exploring. The whole thing is all linked together. All the stuff that I'm complaining about links to a lot of the other stuff that other people are complaining about, because it's going to get stale. I'm actually already finding it a little bit stale, you know, with this between two characters and repeating stuff, you know, as an alt. An alt's not a lot of fun because you've already been there, done that. As opposed to if I had more incentive from the game to actually explore, it would be fresh all the time, which was what was great about Ultima Online. You never stayed in one place in Ultima back in the day. You were wandering the map and interacting with players one way or another. But this game is, you know, way too rote when it comes to go to this spot and grind just this type of mob for an hour and a half. It's like, and then rinse and repeat. You know, I don't like that. Okay, yeah, this is what I missed before. It's so easy to miss doorways and stuff with the shading system of these dungeons. You can think that you've seen it all, and then it's like there's an exit like literally 2 steps away from you. Again, because they don't mark these damn entrances with torches and different items. From this perspective, it's super easy to make the mistake of thinking there's nothing there. Even after you've already been in a place like this, it's easy to forget about it. Yeah, and because they're making it like too painful with the infamy system, it's making people not want to PvP. And then on top of that, if you look at a map, 90% of the time you look at a map, the whole map is peaceful. So this peaceful war system they have, it's way too peaceful all the time. So people that even want to like cause trouble, because you got to have some bad guys in games like this. You have to have people in this kind of game that are willing to be the bad guys, because that's what spices the game up for everybody. You got to embrace those kind of players, because those guys aren't necessarily bad people in the real world. They're just trying to have fun too, and they're trying to roleplay that murderer, highwayman, whatever, the pirate. You need those characters to have incentive to do the pirating and the highwayman role, or we're just dealing with this kind of stuff. Like I'm fighting Scorn initiates and going yawn, you know. In the PvP, I mean, I've had a little bit of it. It's fun. It's viable. And why else would we have this complicated system? You're not creating this kind of system to be fighting mobs. You know what I mean? So they need to do something about it pretty soon. Hopefully they're watching streams like mine once in a while and hearing this stuff. Believe me, I mean, if I was willing to QA again, I would actually offer to join them. But you know, I don't want to get involved with software engineering again. I'm over it. All right, is this the bones? Yes. Oop, I don't want to be this way. Yeah, I missed it again. It's like right up here. See how easy this damn doorway is to miss? By the way, I think the crafters economists are the ones funding this game, so that's why PvPers usually aren't listened to. Yeah. Maybe, but if that's the way they want to play, then good luck to them when everybody like me disappears. Because who are you going to craft for? I'm the kind of player who buys their stuff. I'm the kind of player that sells them the stuff they need to craft. Like I sold 35 hides last night for 20K. In one, like literally put them on the thing. Boom. They were gone. I was like, huh? Okay. Where do I get more of those? So you better believe I'm going to be killing mobs that drop hides. You're all welcome, by the way. Now you know. So yeah, God bless the craftsmen. They're going to keep me in the money. Bots. Yeah, I don't know. Are there bots in this game already? I wouldn't be surprised. I actually got a supply bag. Wow. I don't see these enough. Yeah, well, it's not that simple. The combat actually isn't simple, thankfully. There's no auto-targeting of mobs that aggro, which I know they're doing that on purpose to try to de-incentivize bots to some degree. But still, the tab targeting just makes up for that fairly quickly. All that's going to do is make it a little tougher for the bot to stay alive. But if it's well equipped, it'll stay alive through all that. Sabe onde? Yeah, where is she anyway? He's looking for Jade. She is down here, right? Yeah. Whoop. Hey, yo. Whoa, hey, hey. There you go. Now we get to see if he gets locked in. So I'm just gonna stand here and let's see what happens. Oh, he's done already. That was quick. Damn it. Foxhole might be the only game that does things right. You hear the people have issues. Actually, I was about to say to the southeast, but anyway, he'll find him. Yeah, I think Foxhole might be on my menu here pretty soon. And I'll tell you why. I think the Foxhole community seems pretty good, and they'd be very supportive of anybody that streams their game. And it's my kind of tea. It's my kind of tea too. So I'd probably enjoy the game. I'm just concerned that I would get too deep in, and it would become something that I want to play maybe too often. I just don't know yet. I don't know enough about the character system in the game. I don't know if it must be account based, right? Because obviously you die a lot in that game. So I don't know if it's just like the characters are irrelevant. It's more about how you just play, which would be fine. I mean, disposable characters I'm not really used to, but I mean, I could get used to the concept. Having every game that's really good to play sounds horrible. Yeah, well, in a way, it is kind of, for a streamer, it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? So, well, you saw, like, were you in here? You were in here yesterday when another viewer came in and was griping at me to play his game, right? You know, I was polite about it, but that's the worst thing you can do to a streamer is you come in and you know, I'm streaming this game, and then you come in and you keep harping about, well, why aren't you playing this other game? And it's like, I should have just said, look, you either support the streamer or you should go watch a different streamer or a different game. If you're just interested in a game, go to Twitch, click on that category, and go watch that game. Right? I even said at one point, I'm only here because I want to see what happens with that game, right? It's like, well, dude, that's the most insulting thing you can say to a streamer. Like, if you're not there with a streamer, then go find your game. You don't need to be here asking me to play your game, right? It's like, dude, you'll get banned in a larger channel. You'll get banned almost instantly for that kind of stuff because, you know, bigger streamers won't put up with that kind of crap. You know, can you imagine going to Asmongold or somebody and saying, dude, why aren't you playing my game? Like, it's like, or Summit, you know, first off, the chat would rip you a new one anyway, but that kind of behavior is just so ridiculous. Anyway, I just was like, just shrug him like, well, dude, you know, you just can't please everybody. There's no way you'll ever please everybody. And these guys come in and they expect you to be playing their game. And then that's the only reason they're around. It's like, dude, do you even think before you type? You know, it's like, no, he literally said, you know, he's only hanging around for Subnautica. You know, maybe he didn't mean it to be that way, but that's the way he said it. So, you know, I can't interpret can't read minds. I can only go by what people say in the type. So, hey, what's happening, Joker? Anyway, so that's just like I'm saying, like, you know, I can't marry a game. I don't want to get married to a particular game, but I will play. I mean, if there are games worth playing long term, God knows I will play them for many, many hours. And if you don't believe that, go look at my Fallout videos. Go look at my Valheim videos. You know, I'll put in time, but you know, I'm trying to make this happen on a scale where I can actually ironically, I'm trying to make it work so I can bring people more content more often, so that people like somebody that wants Subnautica, I'll have more time to actually bring Subnautica. It's like anything else. It's all about time, and people got to pay the bills. So it isn't like I can afford to like be online. I'm online too much as it is with these streams. Frankly, you know, when am I ever going to get writing done again or anything? And it's like, anyway, and just so you know, I'm right clicking on this door and it's not doing anything when I'm inside. In fact, I can't even interact with it with F. Once it's open, see, that's what's scary about this thing. This little cell. I'm gonna let it close again because I'm talking to you. Let's just let it close. Okay, now I'm gonna go in here and get this thing done real quick. All right. Oh my goodness! Then it does this cutscene thing. Get me out of here! All right. Little paladin there needs better armor. All right. Trying to think. This other thing was like in one of the first buildings, I think. Whoa, hello. I hate these stairs. I can just pop up by accident. Stop blocking my path. I'm a wizard with little patience and little time. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's down here. Yeah, they base the looks on the weapon types, which is a la Albion type of dealio, and I'm not the biggest fan. I wish we could just. I wish they'd keep it old school in these games. I don't like this Albion trend. I didn't like it in Albion. I certainly don't like seeing it pop up in other games. I wish that we could just wear what we want to wear, equip what we want to equip, and that stuff shows up on the character. Now, I understand it makes it easier on the development teams to have that mechanic in where this stuff is controlled by your gear and all that because they don't have to have as many options. But, you know, players, are you going to... The players should be what they cater to, and if it's a little harder, I'm sorry, but, you know, hire a couple more artists. I don't know what else to say. I agree. I don't... That's what I just said. You can change it with your weapon. If I switch this... press the wrong buttons. If I switch this to a one-handed weapon, this instantly changes to like one of the knight-looking dudes. If I change it to a scepter, it turns into that cleric-looking character. I mean, I don't have any extra weaponry. I mean, I'd show you right now. That's how it works. It's all based on your weapon and your helmet piece and all that. So... See? Head, weapon. Your basic body is dictated by your archetypes. Your primary archetypes, I guess. And you have the options to actually go ahead and try to get these cosmetic stabs, etc. These things are incredibly, like, you got to get so many, like, even for like these free ones here. I mean, the amount of reagents you got to get for this stuff to get these are crazy. I haven't tested it yet. I think you can actually go back to the NPC and bring them like some of the items, and then when you return to them, you can actually click on them and they'll keep track of what you need. But I haven't tested that yet. But I think I'm going to bring a few goblin ears to one of these NPCs and see how that operates. Because it's like 300 of this, 500 of that. It's crazy. Yeah, you can... Yeah, I was running around with my plate and shield and plate helmet looking Lord Vendetta, running archery, and I had arrows coming out of my butt. That kind of thing. Yeah, I was starting to think, I bet the cosmetics is also another great way to actually make some bucks. Because those cosmetics are definitely going to start to be valuable as people understand and discover what's available and what's needed. Because that little mini game, a lot of people just simply don't even realize that's even there. I actually discussed it in one of my videos in my playlist for this game. So if you know anybody that needs it, and it's listed, like, you know, how to get free cosmetics or whatever in the title. So yeah, in fact, somebody was just talking about that this morning on Azori's stream too. I think that the cosmetic pricing is going up. stuff that's available in the auction house. So another good way to make money in game. Yeah, and like I say, anything that the crafters need, especially people who are getting into the game and that's their goal. From if it's any example what I saw last night when I just threw some stuff onto the, onto the marketplace, whatever they want to call it, the auction house. I keep calling it. I'm gonna always call it the auction. Anyway, the auction house. We all know what that is. That stuff was gone. 35 of those things were like that. I was like, ooh, okay. Just paid for my full suit of tier 3. As soon as I hit 25 of this character, I won't have to worry at all about buying my gear. Hide is valued because it's not that easy to get. I beg to differ. If you're grinding like I grind, apparently it's pretty easy to get. So I'm not even trying. Like, I'm just casually grinding. This is not me hard grinding at all in a game. This is me playing when I want to play. And I still had a stack of hides that brought me 20,000 silver pieces in one go. So, I mean, if you're out, the trick is just to pay more attention to, I wish I'd paid more attention to what the hell I was grinding. And then it'll be a lot easier. I think maybe I'll actually toss on a couple of buffs for this one, just in case. Hi. Hey, what are you guys doing? Having a party? What's happening down here? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Hey, that's not a DJ. Mm-hmm. Oh. All right, you know what? Stay there. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Goodbye, Mr. Demon. Is that it? I don't even have to destroy the stones or whatever. Decent tier 3 weapon cost? No, it doesn't. Not 100k. Not even close to 100k. What are you smoking, bloody? I think down here. I guess if it's something fully maximum imbued or something in advance, somebody'd be charging that much money for it. But who in their right mind would spend that much money on a weapon when you can imbue stuff freely in this game without limit? I don't see the point. And who would spend that much money on a tier 3? Wouldn't you be saving up for tier 4 anyway, or tier 5 to spend that kind of cash? I've already got a tier 3 set on my main character, and I didn't spend... Hell, I didn't spend more than 30K on the whole set, I think. At the time, anyway. Tier 3 staff with spell power 100K? There's no way I'm spending that kind of money. Did I go buy this thing? There it is. Duh. It's the damn shadows in this game. Fog of War is a little too foggy. There we go. Screen cap. That's done. Poor Jade's still sitting in that dungeon cell. Hope she's got a deck of cards or something. Nope. My legacy character on my main is 27. He's getting all tier 3 gear. This guy's gonna get tier 3 set. Probably later today. What's everybody's favorite game of the moment? What are people waiting the most with bated breath to play this year? Those are the kind of questions I should ask more often. Is anybody anticipating anything right now? By the blazes of the sky, it was on fire for a moment. That was me. Pandemonium, I thought the cultist squad was just a nuisance. I sealed it, but not before an Aster Demon slipped through. An Aster Demon? Where is it? We must send for reinforcements. It's dead? I didn't try to bargain. I just started firing. I think you may have prevented Glademeyer from turning into a burning pit. Yep. Thanks for the goods. All right. How am I doing anyway? Oh, I got my amulet, by the way. This little beauty. +4 intelligence, +4 wisdom. Tier 2 on the bounty. You have anything else to say? Nope. Just kind of odd. All right. Bog spiders. I want to see if these buggers drop hides. I have a feeling they do. How come it's doing that? Used to be that would show you a map marker when you clicked on it. Am I going crazy? Did something change in the last patch or something? bog short for Bogdanov? I don't think so, but we could send the family a telegram and ask. South Glademire. Must be here. It's gotta be, right? A little lower level than I would like. I don't know if that's right or not. These things are so damn annoying. Suicidal gray mobs that just knock you off your mount. Well, you could, if you got rid of levels, then you'd be playing Ultima Online. No levels in Ultima Online, it was all skills. So you basically just had skill points and you had, what was it, like 8 or 9? I forget exactly how many, maybe it was 10. Somewhere between like 8 and 10 skills, and anything you used would increase the skill, and anything that you didn't use for a period of time would start to fade. So it would kind of balance itself out based on your play style. I mean, personally, I like that a lot. I would prefer that to these level-based games for a variety of reasons. Not the least of which, you don't have these level disparities that you see in typical games. WoW, see, when WoW came on the scene, they really kind of screwed the pooch because they brought in this really over-tuned leveling system where you do less damage to a higher level and you take more damage from a higher level, etc. And that was to make bad players feel like they were powerful. So that's why that's become mainstream, and it probably will never change. If you bring in a skill system like UO had, even a guy, you know, in like, I'll give you a perfect example. One of my UO stories. So I was playing my Dreadlord. I was playing the bad guy role. And in those days, there were no... It wasn't like, oh, you know, like they're even complaining in this game. Oh my gosh, I'm getting too much infamy from a kill. It's making me kerflumped. I can't handle it. I have to kill a few mob. Dude, in Ultima, you would get ganged on and killed and fully looted, and you had nowhere to go. You were in the wilderness. You had to like find a way to find some gear to make it work, and you had to start from scratch if you got killed. If you were a Dreadlord, a murderer, whatever. So I had been freshly killed, and I went through the Chaos Gate and respawned, and then I'm out in the wilds, and I have nothing but a smith hammer and a death robe on. I don't even remember where I got the smith hammer from, but because I was a GM master in blunt weaponry, I basically could still take your head off with a little smith hammer if you let me. And so I found this guy on a river with his boat, and he was in full plate armor, and I walked up, and he probably thought I was just, you know, no threat at all. And I stood there for a minute, and I was like, well, I got to get out of here. Number one, I got to get off the mainland, or I'm going to get killed over and over by all the people that are, you know, looking for red names. And the only way to do that is to get into a boat so I can sail out to the islands when I might be able to get to, like, you know, Buccaneers or something where you can like have some safety to try to recoup. And then, so I basically just whipped out my little smith hammer and hit this guy like repeatedly, and before he knew it, he was dead. I looted him, took his key for his boat, took his boat, and was gone. That was Ultima Online, you know. So you're even dangerous, fully killed in a death robe because you still had your skills on your character. You were the character. It wasn't the gear made the character, which is what Ambient does and what too many games do. So you see what I'm saying? There's something to be said for that kind of system. Did I just like go right by everything? Yeah, I did, didn't I? I'm just too busy gabbing. See, the maps are too small. It's like I go farther than I realize I'm going to go. I'm still thinking in terms of like the old days where this look would have a bigger scale map-wise. I mean, people still play Ultima. I don't know if the official servers are still in existence, but I know they're still very popular private servers. In fact, there's even some streamers that are bigger than me by far that all they do, their main games, believe it or not, is Ultima on these private servers. There's one guy, I think Jester or something. Anyway, I only came across some of these people fairly recently, but no, it's still out there. It still exists. But people moved on because, other games came along, just like everything else. But you'll always have the diehards that'll keep playing, the games they love. I return to UO, every one, I don't know, I'd say every year or two, I'll play for a little bit. And then go, oh yeah. I remember now why I left. It's probably because it has something to do with there's not enough people playing, and or I have to use these clunky third-party tools because everybody is forced to use them, and it just becomes a bit of a grind, having to deal with all kinds of old tools. And then you've got other things, obviously, to do with your time. And then before you know, you're like, okay, well, I got that nostalgia fix. Now I need to go back to what I was doing before. That's usually what happens. But some people, God bless them, man, they'll find a favorite game and they will play that game forever. I mean, City of Heroes or whatever, that superhero game just came back or something in a big way because it got endorsed by the original publishers. So the private server is now official, and so like that's free to play or something. I'd never played it, so I loaded that up for a hot minute and checked it out. I mean, it was interesting, but it wasn't like, oh yeah, I can't wait to play this for hours. But there are people that obviously run that server and they love that game and they're going to play it and play it and play it. All right, I don't think I'm in the right spot. Where are these things? Am I going crazy, guys, or doesn't it typically, like when you click on these quests, they typically will show you where to go on the map? I swear it used to be if I clicked on these ranger bounties, it would show me on the map too. What is happening? They're making me actually think. All right. Maybe they're underground? I don't think they're underground. Surely it's not these 16th to 17th level things. What's up, Extos? Yeah, this is just the bounty boards, and For some reason, it's just opening the stupid quest log instead of showing me where this wants me to go on the map, and I think it used to show me, so I don't know what's up here. I'm not seeing anything that fits this description. South Glademire. Hold on, let me get on my bird. All I see around here is toads. I know there's some damn spiders, though. I'm just not remembering. Is it in the woods? Middle bottom. In here somewhere? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's south here. Oof. Okay, get out of my way, frog. Over here? Like by the mountains? Wow, look at all this area right here. Couldn't a house go here? Absolutely. All right, just found you guys a housing plot. There you go. There's a housing plot south of Glademire Swamps right now. On anger. Well, it's gone now. I think we're going to start seeing some plots open up. I don't even know if I want a house, to be honest. So is it these spiders over here by the bears? How weird to call these things bog spiders and then put them into rocky terrain. That's not confusing at all. Yep, bog spiders. Somebody needs to make a bog and put the bog spiders in that. Just saying. Have these people never seen a bog? You know, I'm from Florida originally. I know what a swamp looks like, and it don't look like this. Well, good enough for me. They're not exactly the level I would like, but it'll work. Spider Massacre. Mountain people have more distinguished faces. Or bogged on a Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, have you seen some mountain people? I'm in the Carolinas. I got news for you. They don't have sharp faces. You want to be careful in some places you go around these parts. Don't go out into the mountains away from civilization, man. Get yourself into a situation. I've heard stories. They made movies about this part of the world. There's way too many. Why did it give me a bounty where there's gray mobs? No, actually, they are self-sufficient out in the mountains for the most part. Most people are actually farmers. The farther out you get from towns in the United States, you'll find farmlands all over the place. People have gardens and chickens. I've delivered to houses that have turkeys. Yeah, I probably could actually. It's actually not the worst idea. I could strap on something else, but I don't feel like dealing with the frickin'. Yeah, then I would have. Yeah, I'm gonna keep grinding on this stuff because I don't want to deal with all these different. That's like my main. I've dealt with all the different archetypes. I don't want to do all that with this alternate. You get extra points from it, but right now I'm too busy grinding these still. Once I get to 25 in this guy, then I'll worry more about maybe playing with archetypes on him, but I'm probably going to just swap back to my other character anyway soon, so. Did I stun that spider or something? I don't know what's going on. He's just sitting there. It's better to level other archetypes once you're 40 or 50, so you're strong enough to rely on your main tree. That's probably true. There you go. The wand just gave me the the right idea. So there you go. That's my excuse for not doing it right now in this alternate. I'll wait till he's 30 or 40 or 40 or 50, which means never. He's probably 50. Oh, you mean age-wise? Har. Yeah, if only my actual real-life age could be my automatic level in games. Let's make that a thing. I think people would get real salty if old farts like me got higher levels automatically. I'm getting some lag or something, some server lag. Always craft with your weakest archetypes active? Craft with your weak? Why's that? Oh, because I guess crafting you're pointing based on experience? I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, true. Never thought about that. Shows you how much I craft. Like, no, never. All these damn power gamers, they got their spreadsheets out. They're figuring out how to level as fast as possible. I used to game with guys like that. When I was in WoW, one of our guild members was always the guy first to frickin' max level on the server. It was like, all right. But, you know, type A personalities, they'll always be that way. And me, I was the guy who was always in the battlegrounds. We're looking for fights out in the open world. It depends on perspective. Like, I can kill mobs 5, maybe even 7 levels above this guy right now if I'm actually serious. So, and I'm not even on the war mode channel, and I'm not paying money. So there's other ways to optimize it without even trying, just by a couple of clicks if I really wanted to. Bottom line is, something like this kind of game, just play it the way you feel like playing it. As long as you're not having a bad time, then it must be doing something right. And, you know, it's like this kind of grind where I can sit and talk to chat. It's cool. Have my coffee in the morning. I'm not in a huge hurry to get leveled up because, frankly, this game's going to be around for a while. I'm just grinding so I have a couple characters that I can stay in the mix with, so when things get more exciting, hopefully from a guild perspective and a player versus player perspective, or at least where the players are dictating more of the actual gameplay because people have done all the questing that's pretty much available, and then they're just looking to actually tell their own stories, kind of like the, well, it'll never be like Ultima Online was, but along those lines, where the players are actually the ones who are making their own content. Then I'll at least have a couple characters that I can level and get into the mix with, because, you know, I don't know. I think that the PvP isn't based on level differences. The biggest differences you're going to run into will be gear, which, you know, obviously to some degree is going to be dictated by what level you are, but you should still be able to hold your own against guys in this game that have a level advantage on you if you're good enough, and if you're maybe with a team of guildmates or something. So I don't think it's necessary to be like max level in order to be viable or to have a good time. Hopefully it won't be. There's some speculation the drop rate is lower against lower level monsters because the silver is lower. Yeah, Bez was complaining about the drop rates. I was complaining about the drop rates on just trash items. I don't think there's enough trash items. I mean, sometimes I'll literally kill like 40 toads, go back to the town, and I've got one trash item to sell. That's just not right. If you want to grind infusions, your biggest problem will be money. Oh, you mean to be able to use the infusions. Yeah, I see what he's saying. Yeah, when you go to infuse items, Bez, it can get pretty costly. So you can have a bunch of stacks of this stuff here, but actually being able to use them costs silver. So a lot of times I won't even use these because I don't have enough silver that I'm willing to spare because I have other stuff to spend my money on. So that's another reason that guys are out doing trade pack runs and trying to make money, because money is power in this game. There is no doubt of that. If you have money to spend, and that's why the main streamers that are maining this game right now are so rich in game, because they are constantly pirating people and murdering people for trade packs, because they can make hundreds of thousands of silver in, you know, several hours doing that. And that's because they want to be able to always buy what they need for gear upgrades and viewing their next tier level stuff. That's funny, because as much as I can read blocks of text that you guys print in the chat, you think I'm reading every bit of what you're saying, and I don't have enough window space for what you guys are spamming at me. So literally sometimes I don't even see what you're typing because these blocks of text go by too fast in my little OBS one. There's only so much I can keep even on 2 monitors. So, you know, keep it concise and maybe I'll understand what you're trying to say to me all the time. Just a second. Luckily, I'm fighting low-level monsters. I don't have to worry about getting murdered while I'm trying to read these things. I'm gonna turn on text-to-speech or something to read your novels. I can tell you've never done this, Bez, because that's not how it works. I have to keep track of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different things just on my OBS screen by itself. And those are the ones that are on the front tabs. Streamers make it look and sound easy, but it's a job. There's a lot of moving parts involved. Yeah, the biggest innovation is I just need a third monitor. One of these days, I don't know where I'll put it. Hang it from my ceiling or something. I could probably get a special stand that would actually hoist another one above my main monitor. That would work. I could put the chat on that. That'd actually be easier. I could just look up and there it would be instead of looking to my left. I don't know, man. These damn spiders are just... I prefer the cave spiders. For sure. So this is working out for me pretty well, the Bloodmancer, in case anybody's wondering. How's he staying alive so easily? Virtual headset and virtual screen. Man, if I had that kind of money, brother, I'd already be a big streamer. Did you know that the majority of writers are living at the poverty level? That's a fun fact. People don't even know that. I think everybody's Stephen King. And heck, I have no idea how musicians are even making it anymore. I mean, gas prices and insurance prices and all the crap that can happen to you as just a working musician. Good Lord. I think we're going to have a shortage of musicians in the next generation, I predict. People are going to be talking about musicians one day like, yeah, I remember back in the day we had the thing called bands. Artists aren't unemployed, dude. You don't understand what I'm saying. So you're part of the problem if you think like that. Artists are unemployed. That's funny. Oh, there's somebody up here. That's what I didn't need. Musicians are still getting paid the same wages they made in 1970. The club owners are getting fat and rich, but they have to pay crazy taxes. I remember talking to some of the club owners in Austin, Texas, and those guys pay like $100,000 a year in taxes to the frickin' city and the county. It's absolutely bananas. So all the politicians and the people involved with them are getting fat off the work of people like me, and they do next to nothing to help the artist or musician communities. You can read my novel, and actually my main character talks about some of that stuff in the book. Real talk, which you rarely ever get in any kind of book about how the life of musicians actually are in the United States. It ain't like the crap that all people see is like Taylor Swift or whatever. You got to have a love and a passion for art, music, writing. And if you don't, you'll never do it, because you'll never, 99% of people will never get rich for sure. And hell, 75% of them won't even be able to make a living wage. Those are the harsh realities, because we live in a day and age when people have no respect for art. Half of people or more don't even know what actually art is. I remember the other night I was listening to Asmongold talk out of his ass about art. He doesn't have a clue because he's not a creative. And he was like, well, art is subjective. And I just started laughing. Art is subjective? No, it's not, brother. Real art stands the test of time. A lot of the stuff that people subjectively think is good art now will be gone in 100 years and never remembered, and no one will ever want to see it again because it won't survive. Something like Michelangelo, that's art. It's not complicated. Beethoven, Mozart, that's art. That stuff will be preserved because people know enough about what actually makes art real, will preserve it. And that's how it works. Oh, well, heck. That's unfortunately true for everybody in today's day. You don't even have to be an artist now to you go to school now, go to college for things now. The meme is pretty much anybody with a degree is working, waiting tables. So yeah, it's everybody now. Where it used to probably be more about actors than anybody else. Actors are the ones that typically wouldn't be able to get work. It's very difficult. Same thing with dancers. Dancers have a rough road, and they have an expiration date on them usually too, so it's even harder. I used to live with a choreographer and dated many dancers and all that, so I know all about that stuff. But yeah, it's like the invisible side of things that people don't necessarily have contact with, or they don't see it happen. But it's similar to athletes. Because dancers are athletes. Dancers are some of the greatest athletes you'll ever see. Qualified dancers. I'm not talking about, hoochie mamas and all that stuff. Anyway, Off my soapbox. And then there's bears. It's like, it's kind of an odd design choice to have these spiders right near these bears, but I guess it's all part of their little storyline. You'd think that some bears would be able to just manhandle these spiders. Ultimately, the price for your work is determined by how many people are willing to pay for it. To some degree. But the fact of the matter is, if people don't know about your art or you, they can't pay you. That's why publishing houses exist. That's why there's producers in Hollywood. That's why those people make the fat of the money. That's why agents exist that make most of the money. Because they're peddling all the work that other people do in the arts or music or in publishing. So the vast majority of the money never even ends up in the hands of the artists, because the only way artists can get paid is if people know about what they're producing. I'm a damn good sax player. But I couldn't keep doing it because there wasn't enough work. I was already getting all the jobs where I was. There just eventually came a point where there just simply wasn't enough of those jobs. So I had to move on to other stuff. It's a lot more complex than people realize when it comes to actually making money as an artiste. Anybody that's even in the periphery can tell you that. Photographers, you know how many photographers are doing weddings? You think that was their dream? I want to be a wedding photographer. Yeah, people do what they got to do to survive. Some people pay for women. I hear sax musicians get a tax cut in that department. Hey, I'm a good Christian boy. I can't talk about those things. Let's just say I wasn't always as good of a Christian as I am now. So maybe you're right. Well, Kreese is down there taking on the mobs. I was here first, Kreese is... It's big enough for both of us, I guess. Again, I still wish these areas were twice the size of what they are, especially if they're good, like grindy areas like this. That way you could move around more and you wouldn't have to be worrying about other players as much. Like, think about how when you're grinding stuff in WoW, there's way more open space, and you rarely think about, oh, but other players in my area. It doesn't really come up that often, even when it's busy. Yeah, this is going fairly quickly, I guess. More than halfway. Now, some friends convinced me to actually come back and try streaming. I argued with them about it for an hour or so. I was like, I don't think I should. And they were like, oh. why not you? You're good at games and blah, blah, blah. And you can talk well. And I was like, yeah, I know you got all these good reasons for me to try it, but do you guys know how hard it is to even get like anywhere on these platforms? But I'm stubborn, so here I am, still streaming away, and I'm having fun with it. If I wasn't enjoying it, I sure as hell wouldn't be doing it. So, I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess, in the long run, as long as I keep enjoying it. It's just hard to make the time. I don't have the energy I did as a youngster. I could go 18 straight hours gaming, no problemo, like some of these streamers do. Those days are over. There's no way I'm doing that. I can do it like little chunks, maybe 2 or 3 streams in a day if I'm really pushing it, but yeah. I'd have to be able to get DoorDash or something. I'd have to be making serious money and have people deliver me food if I was going to go for like a 10-hour stream again or something. Oh, yeah, but it's still at least exercise. You do interact with people in an organic manner. If you don't really interact with people, your social skills get rusty. Yeah, that's true, but I go to church every Sunday. I exercise my social skills on Sundays. The rest of the time, I'm in a cabin in the woods avoiding people like most writers. That's a meme. Writers usually have a t-shirt in their chest drawer that says, I hate people, that kind of thing. That's an exaggeration, of course, but not a terribly big exaggeration. I'm more social than a lot of writers, I bet. I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah, who was that? Damn it. I hope to God they pay attention to one of my suggestions, which, you know, when I press tab target the thing closest to me, not the farthest away. What the? That was definitely lag. Did you see how I just warped across the screen there? You talking about this game or that other game you just mentioned? I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, apparently they're really influenced by Tibia, which I've never played, never heard of until I started playing this game. So I don't know what to suggest to them. I just know my experience in this kind of perspective of MMO is obviously Ultima Online. And there's a lot of great lessons to be learned from early Ultima Online. It degenerated, I'm sure, in ways that I didn't like after I left, and I don't have any way of knowing what the base gameplay was like a couple of years after, you know, the beta phase of Ultima, but I still think that there's probably plenty to take from base way that game was created and crafted, the maps and the fast travel systems and all the base systems like that. That should be a great template for something like this to improve it. But that's, I mean, you know, again, it's a matter of taste. Not everybody's going to agree with me on that, and that's probably why Ultima Online 2 never happened. So dunno. This will tide me over until Ashes of Creation and PAX Day. Things like that, I guess. This will be my MMO fix, which I haven't really had in a long time. So that's another reason why I'm playing this. Whoop. Did not mean to go down that. Oh, this is a tanky little bugger. Die. She's only worth 379 hit points. She takes twice as long as those damn cave spiders to kill. You mix both together in your mind, the Ashes Creation and PAX Day. Well, they're pretty different. But they do both have a nice visual quality that's similar. I think they're both using Unreal 5, I do believe, now that I think about it. Which now that I've seen what Unreal 5 can do, it's pretty much like I gotta have it. Oof, 535. Goodbye, Mr. Spider. Grinding. It's like grinding talk with Dr. Sachs hour or something. Sure, older engines could, yeah, but I mean, let's face it, Unreal 5 is amazing. Why not use it, right? Doesn't guarantee that the base gameplay will be good, unfortunately, and that's why, like I said yesterday, most of these AAA studios keep failing, just like Hollywood keeps failing, because they've apparently forgotten basics. How to make quality entertainment. You just can't wrap. Just because you put a bunch of flash on a screen doesn't mean that it's going to be worth watching, you know, that kind of thing. But they think, well, just like that new pirate game, Skull and Bones, you know. I look at that and I see how much effort's put into the graphics, and then they just stink it up with all kinds of stuff that doesn't belong in the milieu. And then they're going to be wondering, well, how come this didn't last? Or how come this didn't attract the Pirates fans that we thought it would? And I'm like, well, because you didn't make a Pirates game. You made something else that looks on its surface like a Pirates game. So even with a great engine or a bad engine, if the base gameplay sucks, the game is not going to work. That's why people still play Ultima Online after all these many years, because the base game was still, the base idea was still good. Why people keep going back to Skyrim and playing that. Multiple playthroughs and with tons of mods, etc. And then why something by the same company like Starfield fails miserably. It's changed enough. There's a lot more to the parts of a game. There's a huge difference between something like original Half-Life and the games that are out today. We don't run into games like Baldur's Gate 3 or Valheim or Half-Life very often. You know, classic games that are brave enough to change the way they do game mechanics and make it work. I mean, think about how good the AI was in the Half-Life games, and then compare that and contrast that to some of these AAA studios, and they put out these games and the AI is absolutely brain dead, and here it is 2024. How does that even happen? I mean, Half-Life is like, you know, old by this point. That's just better programming. The guys who made the game were just better. Period. Believe me, I used to work with a team of 20 software engineers, and there's definitely a difference between engineers. They are not all created the same. They can make or break a project. BG3 is not that advanced in the gameplay calculations? What do you mean? Puts the whole Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition rule set into the game. It makes it work in a 3D environment. And then the 3D environments are super complex. You can actually make objects interact with one another. You can have different chemical reactions based on what you're tossing. You can put out torches with a water spell. You can explode things. There's a ton of advanced mechanics in that game. Based on their previous, what they've learned from their previous creations as a studio. There's also different levels. Like this game, I go up here on this stairway, and suddenly I can't target anything else around below me. Well, Baldur's, that's not a freaking issue. It takes into account all the different planes. That ain't easy. And it does it seamlessly. And on top of that, it's just beautiful. The environments are artfully crafted in a way that most games just wish they could do. And it's huge. It's just, the content is massive. And the role-playing interactions, they've thought of every freaking possible interaction outcome. That, from a writer's perspective, that's very impressive. That's like nightmare fuel. I'm like, my God, how many hours did they put into each encounter just to make sure they could have different options? The reason you think it's not that advanced is because they did it so damn well you don't realize it's happening. And that's the sign of a great studio that knows what the hell they're doing. Just like if I'm playing with a band, the best drummers are the ones I don't notice. If I notice the drummer, he's not doing his job right. Same thing with any kind of craft, any kind of game, any kind of art, any kind of CGI graphics in a movie, etc. If you don't realize that they are there, then they're doing their job to a really high level. I just wish I had more incentive to play Baldur's on the stream, but I don't think it's a very good game to stream, unfortunately. It's better to stream it multiplayer than solo, in my opinion. It's not fine to stream. I've streamed it. People don't watch it. Too many other people streaming it and or have streamed it and or keep putting it on YouTube. So basically it spreads it out like peanut butter. So unfortunately, not my go-to. Well, like I say, if I can play with friends on stream, we'll do that. Because then there's more interaction. People, well, like you're doing. People enjoy watching people converse about the games or in the games and or conversing with the chat. And that drives streamers and stream watchers more than, I think, actually the games themselves a lot of the time. And of course, the biggest category on Twitch is just chatting. I'm like a fossil. I keep thinking people want to watch games. Oh, my Valheim and my Fallout 4 content were like high level, and most people will never even know about it or see it because, you know, I'm not a big streamer, so that stuff's there for people to discover one day. That's why I put it on YouTube. I figured like, okay, well, you know, somebody will appreciate this one of these days. As long as I hang around. Maybe if the channel grows, then they'll just immediately have a bigger opportunity to find my older content, and then that stuff will take on some life, and then it pays off, you know. So, okay, we didn't just sit there collecting dust for no reason. And who knows, maybe the same thing will be true of Baldur's Gate one day. I'm hoping Baldur's Gate, actually, I hope they buy up the license for D&D. I was talking about this the other day on stream, I think, too, a little bit. That, and then if we had a tabletop virtual environment using the technology that they've developed for that game and expand on that, then that's a whole nother world. And you could have tabletop role-playing Dungeons and Dragons brought to the stream with the visual quality and technical ability of Baldur's Gate 3. That could be something special. hate this delay on the stairs with the spell casts. Bub? What's FUB? I don't even... Is that an acronym for something? Oh. Gotcha. I'm not going to get more views on this, unfortunately, because there's already streamers that have bigger platforms that get the drops. And so people aren't going to hang out. And I've already literally watched my average viewership on Twitch just go down this week, even though I've streamed more hours. Sad. I mean, people will buzz the channel for a little while, and then they move on to the ones where they get the drops, and then they'll literally set up their Twitch on their laptop or phone or whatever, and lurk AFK in those channels because they want the drops. I can't blame them. I wish they hadn't have done that with this game. What they should have done is make the drops available to every streamer, regardless of size, and then let the crowds decide for themselves, and that would have actually helped somebody like me. Unfortunately, it doesn't help me. It actually hurts me. So I'm only streaming this now because I want to stream it, not because it's actually the smart play. And that is the harsh reality. Real talk from Dr. Sachs this morning. So more than likely, I'm probably going to end up starting to stream other games next week more often, and this will go on the back burner. And I'll stream it maybe in the early mornings like this, or maybe in the evenings, like before or after, like whatever I plan to stream, so that it won't go away completely, but I'm not going to be doing it as often as I have been. You never heard of this before? Yeah, I guess they fed you my my stream for whatever reason you were saying on the YouTubes. So, I mean, that's good. That's also, again, it's a crapshoot. You never know when YouTube is going to feed anybody anything, it seems like. I've heard that as a common complaint from both sides. I don't know what the magic number is for their algorithms, but I'm glad that some people found my channel. I definitely have some new subscribers as a result of this game and even Elden Ring. I tend to get new subscribers and followers every time I play a fresh game, which is good. But I've actually seen some decent hits from this game and Elden Ring, so I can't really complain about that. But the average viewership is the one thing that's keeping me from stepping up my game on Twitch to the next level. And so when I see it go down, I have to go, well, that ain't going to work. That's the opposite of what we need. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's funny because there's a lot of people that I've watched over the years that I discovered first, and then they've become big streamers. I'll give you a good example. Ambiguous Amphibian. I used to watch him when he would literally be talking like I'm talking right now, and he was on the verge of quitting. And then he just popped off one day. He changed his format. He started doing some heavily edited stuff on YouTube videos. It worked for him. And then more people discovered him. And now he's basically in the next level and can make a living from his work. And, you know, he's content. And there's other examples, you know, out there. But that's just a really good one that just popped into my head because I think I just watched a little bit of a stream that he did yesterday, or the day before. And these people are unique. They're good at what they do, but they just need to have people realize they're there. And it's a super challenge to get these algorithms to make that happen. And sometimes it's just pure luck, or sometimes it's like you're lucky enough to have a bigger streamer discover you and or promote you and or play a game with you or invite you to tag along in his game of his, that kind of thing. I've seen that happen too. But you know, you can't rely on that stuff, but I'm just saying it's a reality of what can and does happen sometimes to smaller streamers and content creators. That's how they can get discovered, so. Most of the great games you found are from streamers, YouTubers. That's true. I discover a lot of stuff through content creators too. I mean, heck, one of the reasons I watch Asmongold is because he usually has his finger on the pulse of a lot of different stuff that's happening, and or his stream will tell him about stuff. Hey, I finished the bounty while we were sitting here talking. I didn't realize it. All right, let's get out of here. Word of mouth is still king, true. Oh, didn't mean to draw you into the fight. That guy eyeballing me for a second? I think he was. I think he was thinking about it. Weird thing about new games is sometimes I can't recommend a game because update ruined it. Like technically Foxhole is in the ruined state too, but I'm not that informed about it. Oh, did they do something to screw up Foxhole? Oh, don't tell me that. Before I even get a chance to try it. Are we in peace or are we in war right here? I think we're in war. Yeah, I better watch out. These two might be looking to gun me. think the thing was they had more than one map season at the same time. I can't even refresh this for another hour and 43 minutes. So I'm a non-paying customer. I thought it wasn't it always one map for everybody? I thought it always was. Oh, they put in more than one. I see what you're saying. So they've split up the community. Oh, that was... Why would they do that? That was kind of the beauty of that game, is that it's just one big server. Kind of like EVE Online. At least I think EVE Online is still one big server, isn't it? Maybe they just had to split it because maybe there are just too many people playing, which is not necessarily a bad thing for them, but if it ticks off the community, and then people leave, they've kind of shot themselves in the foot. Or noob friendly. Yeah. See, I mean, but that's always the thing. It's always dangerous in games that really strive to be special and innovative. Something like Foxhole. You got to gatekeep a little bit. That's a mistake to try to cater to new players to such a degree that you destroy the direction of the game and the original, vision of the game. Because new players come in and go, well, I'm having a hard time. Well, yeah, brother, there's a learning curve. That should be the response. Sorry. Ask some players. I always heard the community was good about helping new players anyway. So, and if you can't watch videos or streamers to learn something, then I don't know what to say to people. It's like, yeah, I hope they don't ruin their game just trying to cater to a new crowd. That would just be... Yeah, that would be sad, but it wouldn't be the first time I've seen it happen. Like Ultima Online. I mean, that's what happened to Ultima Online. It basically had a big crowd of PvEers that started coming into the game because they heard about it and they weren't familiar with PvP content, and they started complaining about the PvP, and the next thing you know, they started putting all these nerfs in, and so the PvP crowd ended up leaving. So they lost, 20% of their player base overnight when people started to look for other PvP experiences online. And this kind of thing has been just, this has always been the way of it. I remember huge forum posts in the early days of World of Warcraft where the PvEers and the PvPers were at each other's throats. Oh my God. I finally just stopped going to forums after that. I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing gaming forums anymore. It's like trying to argue with the wall. The chore quest design to be more fun if it was organically created by players. Yeah, I totally agree. And believe me, it is more fun. I mean, the systems in Ultima worked well enough that everything was based on your interactions and how you played the game, and you could play it any way you chose. You decided to play it. You could be a mad solo player like I typically was, or you could be deep into a guild and fight with your guildmates all the time, or you could be a bandit out in the wilderness with a bunch of other red titled bad guys who couldn't safely go back to a city because they'd be killed by the guards, and they just had to make it work. And then you would have the player economy actually be a thing because it drove itself. People lost gear, so they had to go get new gear, and then they'd have to go to get somebody who could make the new gear because you couldn't just buy it on a shop. And then magic items were pretty rare. You had to go into dungeons and hope you might get a magic weapon or, you know, a wand or something. And then if you went to those dungeons, you were in a high risk situation because it might not just be the monsters you're worried about. Those red, you know, dreadlords might show up and want your stuff, you know. And believe me, it's that whole, that's the thing that's missing from a lot of these games. I think people don't get is that full loot fear. Once you get used to it, it becomes, you don't get that thrill for many games unless there is something to be lost. And at least they have a little bit of that in this game, which is another reason why I think people are drawn to it. There is a little bit, at least, of you can lose your trade packs, but you won't lose all of the money. You'll get like 20% of the money, even if you get your stuff looted. I think that's a pretty decent mechanic. So yeah, it'll sting a little bit, and you're going to be remembering the names of those douchebags who took your stuff, you know, but you're not going to lose sleep over it. And you're not going to quit the game and, you know, rage quit over it, you know. But I think we should have a little more of that mechanic in the game for just flat out face-to-face PvP, where we lose a little bit of coinage, you know. Somebody kills me, why shouldn't something spill out of my pockets? It doesn't have to be my loot and all my gear, but, you know, maybe one piece of trash loot, or maybe all my trash loot that because it's so rare. We were just talking about that. Maybe I have 4 or 5 pieces of trash loot that are worth, I don't know, between them 1,000 silver or less. Is it that big a deal to have that, you know, have some or all of that trash loot that I would sell to a vendor spill onto the ground for somebody to collect after they kill me in a PvP fight? You know, that kind of stuff I think would just add flavor to the game and would make people have more reason to have, you know, more organic interactions, whether good or bad, whether it's me trying to help somebody not get killed by a murderer or somebody trying to murder me, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm old school, man. What can I say? I just want more excitement in these kind of little games. They can be great, but they just have to have mechanics like that interwoven in them and have them balanced enough that people don't cry too much about it, and most people will have fun with it. And you try to balance it, and then you get it to the majority of people who are having fun, and then you're good. You can't ever please everybody in games like this. No MMO ever will. If there are no hackers in Conan Exiles or Ark or Rust, then I could recommend those for the full loot people. Yeah, that's the truth too, unfortunately. I quit playing Rust. I had some guy I was playing with. I didn't know him real well, but he was a friend of a friend, and he ended up like betraying me to some guild. And I was like, I'm done. Like, you know, like whatever. I moved on to other games. This is early Rust too, back when it was really pretty bug ridden, but it's come a long way. But I don't know. Rust is a little too try hard, man. No thanks. I still can't really get behind games that have that whole mechanic of you can lose your stuff while you're sleeping in real life. I just don't. I'm not down with that. I think that's lame. And if you're going to put that into, I mean, that was kind of the way it was with Shadowbane, but at least in Shadowbane, I could build the cities, I could design the defenses, and I could populate the cities with plenty of NPC guards and rank them up in power with the money that we would make in the game, so that it could make them a hard nugget, right? So that way, at least if we did get attacked while we're sleeping, we could get to the city and save the city. It wasn't like it was just going to be looted by the time you woke up in the morning. There'd be enough time that somebody else in the guild could, you know, make a phone call or send a message, and then enough guys could show up to defend along with the defenses of the city and then preserve it and then, you know, live on to another day. But games like Rust, where you just lose everything you've worked like for 3 days or a week to make, and then these punks come in and just take all your stuff, I don't see the excitement or the draw to that kind of gameplay. Especially if people are cheating. And God knows people will always try to find a way to cheat to get your stuff. Valheim also has chores. You just do them because you want to. That's true. Valheim also has a really innovative way of dealing with the whole conundrum of, you know, I got to drink, I got to eat. I was like, man, I love this system they put in, right? You can mix up your different food types, and all those actually have a different impact on your stats, and it wasn't cumbersome. That kind of thing, you know, is the kind of innovation that you see from indie studios that is the reason they're going to just keep toppling these AAA studios. Yeah, I never played multiplayer in Conan, though, so I have no way of really gauging what you're saying. I'll just take your word for it. I played plenty of solo for a period of time, not on stream, but before I came back to streaming. And yeah, the NPC thing was kind of cool. The raids could get nuts, even from the NPCs. But once I learned how to actually defend my population center, it was pretty cool to actually win those fights and stuff. Yeah, I can't see myself streaming Conan on here, really, for a variety of reasons. I think we're going to, you know, hopefully Ashes of Creation. I have some faith in the CEO, even though some people make some wild statements about him and say, oh, he's got a history of this or that. And I'm like, what are you all talking about? But anyway, all I know is the positives that I've heard. The guy is a Dungeons and Dragons player. He's played every MMO I've played, pretty much. He loves and has a passion for the design. He wants to do things right. So he's almost like if it was me, but I had a few $1 million and the energy to do this kind of design. He's kind of like that. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'll support this all the way until it finally either works or flops. But you have to stand behind something, you know, in the MMO space, or we'll never get a good MMO. And then when I heard about PAX Day and saw how it had a lot of things that were like influenced by the building mechanics of Valheim and to some degree Minecraft, but then they're going to use the Unreal 5 engine and they're going to have it more of an open world with free of a lot of linear questing and all that. And it would be more freeform like Ultima Online used to be as far as how the community can interact. And I'm like, wow, this is like another possible dream game. So we'll see. I mean, the projects are out there. Then there's good old Star Citizen that's been cooking for 10 damn years. Oh my goodness. Just waiting for that thing to finally happen. All right, so what should we do? Should I go back and deal with these trolls? How long have I been on? 2.5 hours. I'll keep going. I've got the energy for some reason this morning. Yeah, I'll go try to find my way again. I forget where all this stuff is again. I'll have to just remember it all over again. Be interesting though. Fighting the trolls ought to be... That's one I wish I could get that damn bounty board to refresh for. I bet you I could luck out and get a troll bounty, but nope. All right. How full? I'm not even that full in my backpack. "10 years only." Well, 10 years isn't enough? Hush. It's too long as it is. I think it's been like 8 or 9 years. I'm not sure exactly. It's been at least 8 years. Super big leaps have been made in Star Citizen, though. Star Citizen is another one of those. Star Citizen is definitely one of the rare games in development that could be the next WoW, like as far as like the impact that it could have on the gaming space. That's how much work has been put into it and how good it actually at its core is. They just have to iron out all the complexities of the server and the, you know, having items last in game and player housing and all the things that they're going to implement to the fullest. And we'll have something pretty amazing on our hands. And I will definitely stream that game when it hits 1.0. Or heck, if they just bring us the military solo campaign, I'll stream that too. Which might even happen this year. That's another thing I forgot. That's a potential for 2024 also. All right. Now, what am I looking for here? Underground tunnels and the troll boneyard. Stuff here. Just to make it easier on myself while I'm gabbing. Yeah, I just wish that spell lasted a little longer. If I get a card or something that enhances that, I will be happy boy. 1.5 seconds is not enough. That's why I pile on these dots, though. Like, I'll hit it with a third dot here before I use it again. But actually, the damn timer is long, too. 30 seconds. So, next roll. I'll do it to it. There. Another 10 years, and I might not even live 10 years. I think there's probably plenty of people that have actually, sadly, already passed away that originally backed Star Citizen. That's how long it's been going. Oh, I don't want to be one of those statistics. I just see these guys. I actually have a couple different slows here. Got the shadow kick. If they get close enough, I just kick them in the face and it puts a 30% slow on them from a card that I have. And then I've got my net. If I really want to stop something, I'll just stop it in its tracks. All right, where is this tunnel at? Here we go. They're probably down here now. Find Barnaby and recover the notebook. Oh, so I'm in the right place at least. Wizards coming through. Oh, these guys. Oops. Is this him? Probably not. Not here. Oh, hello. There's some remains up there. Bloodmancer doing the job. Excuse me. Frog in the old throat there. Oh, there we go. Got it. Return to Otto. Well, because I don't have a bounty on these trolls. And I've fought enough trolls in this game so far. I don't want to see more of them. Hey. Actually found another exit. I was going to get in my MOA, but I just get knocked off again. Gotta get more ether in the bowl here. Alright. Eat that. Can't mount in here. Yeah, I got a bigger chance to crit when they're under the net. Yeah, I wasn't even sure I wanted to use that spell when I first started building this one. And then I got that card and I was like, oh, wait. I love that spell. Got any treats from my bird here? There's no MOA treats. Let's open some bags. Dang. I used to get MOA treats, like, not even thinking about it. Lately, they're just getting rarer or something. Oh, there's a guy with a fancy wagon. There's a paying customer right there.
Barnaby's not with you. I'll take that as a bad omen.
Found his body in a pile of something.
Poor lad. Oh well, no time to grieve. The job still needs doing. Barnaby proved himself useful, even in death. Give me a moment to read these notes.
What's it
the
say?
lad was able to narrow down the Titan's favorite meal to 3 foods. Fascinating. Boar haunch, osprey eggs, or rainbow trout. If you had to guess, which do you think it is?
Now, I don't know if this changes or not, but if I had to guess, I'm going to guess right. Rainbow trout.
Interesting choice, but I doubt it. But maybe. Just maybe. Now's the tricky part. We're going to have to figure it out by process of elimination. Try luring the Titan down with boar haunch first. There are tons of them wandering the mountain. Collect 10 boar haunch and go to the troll's feeding ground in the middle of the mountain. Place the haunch on the big fire. If that's
so you're going to make me do this even though I guessed right. Oh, I see how it is. Gotta kill more damn trolls. Make sure I'm not getting text messages. I'm expecting some contacts today about some IRL stuff. Yep, he gave me a choice and he just pretended I don't know any better than he does, so it's all the same outcome. Plenty of games do that, unfortunately. They give you the illusion of choice is way too common nowadays, which is another thing that's nice about Baldur's Gate. The choices you make in that game actually can have different outcomes because they're more old school. They do their RPG elements. It's a lot more difficult, but certainly a lot more rewarding for the player. Of course, but that's good game design. Good game design was done on paper years before that. That's not the point. The point is they actually do it. The point is that still takes a lot of hard work. The reason these AAA studios don't do it is because they can't find people that are smart enough to actually write those complex narratives and make them interchangeable with real-time reactions from a diverse group of players and or characters in the game. So that's why we don't see it very often. As far as it being technical, from a digital standpoint, it's not complicated from a digital standpoint. It's purely game innovation and game design, which is not easy. Just like a good book isn't good to write, it isn't easy to write. If everybody could write a good novel, everybody would do it, you know, that kind of thing. Intertwined? Is that outside of, are we having a language moment or something? Like intermingled, basically the same thing. All right, I just need boards, right? Lots of boards. All right, all right, all right, all right. More haunch. 7 remaining. I don't know. I said a lot of words there. I don't remember exactly how many 3-syllable words I used. You want to challenge me on my my 56-year-old brain? Feel free. It doesn't work as much as it used to, but back in the day, I got an A in college vocabulary without studying. So yeah, I wouldn't take it on lightly. I have a bachelor's in English, creative writing, so, you know, I'm not some schmuck musician who never actually went to college or anything. Even though I play video games. Maybe these things do lower IQ, I don't know. Five remaining. Prey? Was that the one where the aliens take form of inanimate objects and stuff? Are there any boars over here? Did somebody drop fish up there? I think somebody got murdered up there, maybe? I don't know if that was ever there before or not. Now I'm curious. Didn't mean to walk into that. Damn it, now there's more than one. Oh, I can take that. Taking fish. I think somebody got killed up here. Somebody got PK'd up here. Dropped a fish. I don't think that's supposed to just be sitting there, but maybe it's random. Error? I don't know what you're talking about. What error are you implying? Maybe you don't understand the words I'm using. It's like, you better be careful with that kind of thing. I remember one time I was hanging out with a buddy of mine, and he didn't like the fact that I said reticule. There's no such thing. And I'm like, yes, there is. There's more than one way to say reticule. There's more than one version of cursor on a screen, that word, and you know what I mean? It's like people just don't know sometimes, and they think they know. I'll admit if I say something in error, but it's not like I am sitting here trying to orate a narrative or something. I'm just talking while gaming all at the same time. I think as far as like chewing bubblegum and walking, I'm doing as good as a job as I could be expected to do. So gotcha moments aren't exactly something that I'm going to worry about. It's like, oh, what did I say something that was not completely understood or that did not make complete sense in that person's mind? I couldn't even tell you what I said. I was like, I could literally not even remember what I just said 15 minutes ago. All right, troll. Why am I wasting my time with that troll when I'm looking for boards anyway? Probably right in here. 2 left. Oh, I don't want to deal with that warlock. Dang it. That's why I can't find it. Boars. Don't you dare. That's my boar. Thank you. Little hussy, she was going to do it. I always heard that's a really good game. I've watched some of it played by, was it Mac? Worth a buy? That's a great channel, by the way. If you don't follow Mac, you need to follow Mac. YouTube channel. Well, he's on Twitch too, but mainly a YouTuber. Game reviewer. Old fart like me. So he knows what's good. Alright, fine. I'm going to kill this thing. I swear I cannot get people to come into this channel on Twitch. It is just insane. I'm going to be forced to use an avatar in this channel. Because that's how the minds work on Twitch. I don't even know where to begin with that, but I'll figure it out, I guess. All right, got all the boar haunches. We're out the troll titan by placing the boar haunch on the campfire. Okay, so this is the one up top, I think, right? Hopefully. we? 56. Those are some scary skellies right there. Yeah, this is it. Ow. Get off me. What am I oh, I'm on the edge of a thing. I couldn't even see it. Big fat troll in my face. All right, die, please. Thank you. Have a beer. This guy is still in his tier 2 gear. I'm waiting until 25 to hit my 3. Effective 23, legacy 24, almost 25. I might hit 25 while I'm doing this quest. Well, there's the fishing for the... All right, here we go. Oh, Troll Knight, he wants the board, but not his boss. I guess the Troll Knight died to my dots. You want to play a game where choices matter, go back and play Wizardry 7 someday, I dare you. You want to play a hard role-playing game? That may be the hardest one I ever played. I actually had to restart the damn game. I was 3/4 of the way through. I realized I had made a mistake in one of my choices that was game breaking, and I ended up having an alternate ending that basically was like, you lose. I was so... Oh, I was like, holy mackerel. I actually sat down with that. This is back when you had these big, beautiful game manuals that actually came with games. I still have all those, by the way. I saved most of those. And anyway, I went through and all the things that I had learned, I somehow, I don't even know how, considering I have like, I don't have a math brain whatsoever, but on that particular day, I was so angry, I sat down and I calculated out how to make a fairy ninja character, which I knew was supposed to be the most powerful thing you could make, but it was the hardest thing to make in the game. I made one of those suckers, added to my group, and we went through and just wrecked everything. It was awesome. It's like, so losing wasn't the end. It was almost like part of the beginning. It was kind of funny how that worked out. But that had all these different factions in it. And they actually were so well done that it really did matter. Like everything you did, everything you said, and how you interact with these different factions could ultimately decide whether or not you could even finish the game and ultimately win the quest. So that's how hardcore some of the games used to be. That was one of those like Eye of the Beholder style games, you know, where you basically just have like four to six members in your party, and you're going around corners and dungeon type atmospheres. But this one had indoor, outdoor, and really cool artwork. Really difficult fights that actually took strategy and tactics, and that was, I'm sure it influenced a lot of games that came after it, just like Eye of the Beholder did. Yeah, well, the bad puzzle solving stuff still happens, unfortunately. And sometimes I think it happens for the wrong reasons. What's that game that the guys from Larian put out? What are those two games that they produced prior to Baldur's Gate? The heck, I have so many games I can't even remember. That's the problem getting older. I can't remember the damn names of the games worth anything because there's too many of them. But I played the first one and didn't finish it because the puzzle stuff in that game was so weird. Usually I'm really good at puzzles. And I was doing one of them, and I don't know what happened. I think something got destroyed. I could not find the item I needed to save my life, and I just kind of like stopped playing at that juncture. And it kind of sucked too, because I was probably close to the end of the game. And I never went back to it because I just couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. And I remember just getting disgruntled and saying, yeah, well, let me go play something else for a little while. I'll come back to it. And I just never did. Sometimes a puzzle can go wrong because of a bug. I still don't know what the hell happened. I think maybe they made things destructible to the point that I accidentally destroyed something that was vital to that particular puzzle and that part of the quest. And I wasn't about to go back and start over just because of that. All right, I got to go back and talk to Otto again. I wish I could just teleport. That's the reason I don't carry teleport in my builds. It's because you can't even use it effectively. I can't like teleport off the side here or anything. You can't teleport like across this rock face to the other side, even though it's on the same plane. I tested all that and was like, meh, no thanks. Underwhelmed. And sure, it might be useful in PvP, but it's like basically useful once. Divinity. Yeah, that was it. Is there another way down here? How the hell did I get over here in the first place? I think I go through this way. The boys are still here. Here we go. How'd you get out of that so fast? He must have some ability that lets him break out quicker. Arcane Studios? What do they make? Sounds familiar. Oh, Hitman? Is that they the guys that make... No, they're not the ones who make it, are they? Or are you talking about that separately? I played a lot of the early Hitman. I think I played and beat the first 3 Hitman games, and then I kind of like just, you know, I just had the time to go back. They were great. Especially that one. Which one was it? Was it like Blood Money? It had the crazy trick ending. That was awesome.
Damn. Guess we'll just move on and try the next food. Osprey eggs.
Oh, Dishonored. I have Dishonored, haven't played it.
Osprey like to make their nests on the highest peaks possible.
Always heard good things about
That's
it.
where I'd look first. When you find a nest, search it for an egg.
Oh, that's the same. That's right. Arcane is the same studio that just had that.
Prefer those about to hatch.
They put out that vampire game recently that fell flat,
Blue color.
which I was actually looking forward to until I saw the reviews and was like, oh boy.
When you've successfully harvested a blue osprey egg, same process as last time. Remember?
Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on that latest game. I don't know what happened there. I think they probably got forced to do stuff they didn't want to do. I'm seeing several things like that happening lately. Like with this Suicide Squad game, I think the same thing happened there. The guys didn't want to do the game, and so they intentionally submarined it. I think that's what happened there.
Yep. If that's not it either, try to not become a troll's snack. You look like you'd make...
All right, the Osprey eggs. Here we go again. I have a pet peeve about returning on a loop to certain spaces too. I don't like this kind of questing, to be honest. I think it's lazy. I would prefer to, you know, have to travel around the world and stuff, not go back to the same damn camp over and over. It's just... That's why I wish I had a troll bounty. Zero now. They quit after the fact. The remaining ones. Collecting troll hearts. Oh, hi. Look how much damage he did to me. The damn casters, man. Look at the dot damage. Look at that. Half my health. Somebody said they think the spell defenses are broken, right? I think they might be right. I'm telling you, some of the same ones did work on it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I watched several videos about that fiasco. They wanted to do a Justice League game, not a Suicide Squad game, is the way the story goes. But somebody in upper management or the money changers said, no. We've been hearing things about this Suicide Squad, and we want that in the game, and we want this edgy version where they kill the justice, you know, just, I don't know. It's like not reading the room type management, so I believe it. That kind of crap happens all the time nowadays. But now a lot of people are, which is good for us, a lot of these people are going and making their own studios. Like they had a split from the guys over at League of Legends. And so now there's still good guys at League of Legends, but there's another fresh studio with like one of the leads from that team making an MMO. So you got Riot making an MMO and one of their best guys making another MMO. So again, the future is bright for the first time for MMO players in like 10 years. I actually think that Riot MMO might take off. I was very impressed with that TV show, Arcane. That was just one of the best shows I've seen in at least the last 5 years. Even though, I mean, it wasn't, there were obviously some elements written in that I would have been fine not having in it, but overall, it still was a really good story. It still had good characters, and it had incredible animation and music, and direction. It's really well done. You don't have faith in Riot MMO? Well, yeah. I hope you're wrong. I hope we get, like I say, I keep hoping somebody makes a great MMO by accident, if nothing else. But you could be right. All right. I gotta go up this ladder again, don't I? Hmm. And then spawn. Okay. All right, there's one right there. Oh, and I can't get to it. What the heck? I think I only need one. You didn't like the TV show? Really? Man, I thought it was great. Very unique. And the male characters weren't completely soy boys, so that was good. A little unexpected. Okay. Screenshot. Give me your eggs. Why am I getting no option here? Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I've come to accept the fact that we're going to get these woke injections in just about everything until they finally stop doing it, which is coming, I think. But I don't know. We'll see. But I've just come to just go, okay, as long as it's not overwhelming me with the wokeness and the writing is decent and the characters are still engaging, that I can kind of overlook some of the stuff. Just like I do with Baldur's Gate 3, same thing, you know. I don't completely shut down on some things out there that are created just because of the wokeness anymore, but some, like Rings of Power, for instance, I watched 2 episodes and said never again, you know, because it's just an insult to the memory of J.R.R. Tolkien and the fan base and everything else. There, you can have the other troll, thank you. All right, now I got to go back to the campfire again. Brother. This place is just a twisty, turny maze of madness. And repops. All right, put my buffs back on. That's a good way of putting it. Oh, 2 warlocks. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, this is a lot of boys right here. This could get rough with those 2. If there's 2 warlocks, I'm not going to let them spam me. Die. I'm going to have to heal, otherwise I'll die to this damn dot. I might still die to this dot. Okay, no, we're good. Whew. Those things are nasty. I think there's another one. I thought there was 2. If there was 2, I'd have died. Well, there I just heal through them because of my build. But they hit so damn hard with those ticks. This is where if I had better gear on, it would make a big difference on the spell defense. What is my spell defense anyway? Health regen is pretty good. My actual health pool is decent for spellcaster. Spell defense, 119. Pretty good too, actually. As far as comparatively anyway, I don't know. But like compared to what else I'm running, it's not much below my spell power. I think the spell defense is broken. Talk to Otto. Wait a minute. That goes up. I don't want to go up. I can't erupt. I don't have an erupt on this. Unless I walk right up to them and smack them in the face with this move. But I'm not doing that. Oh, hello. So what I do is I triple dot like this. And then I hit him with this. And that heals me when he gets hit, and now I'm full health. And then I just burn him down, and off I go. That's how the Bloodmancer does it. There's a spell that reflects a spell cast back? What? Where? How do I not know about this? Is that from a card? I need to know. That was my bread and butter in Ultima Online, man. Magic Reflection. That's how you killed any qualified threat. Whoever was faster at getting off smart magic reflections would usually be the one to come out on top in a big mage battle. And woe unto you if you ran out of reactions. All right, how do I get out of here, man? I can never remember. Mark the damn exits on the map, devs. I'm tired of doing this wandering around. I spend more time lost in this game than any other game in recent memory. I think it's down here. Yeah, it's here. Oh, Lord. Freedom! Man, you can't be claustrophobic and play this game. You'll lose your mind. Toad Farseer reflects any skill and modifies air or ability. I gotta write that down. And what ability is that for? Do you know? Modifies air aura. Okay, gotcha. What archetype is that on? Is that like a spiritual or something? That sounds like a spiritual. What do you mean, how am I going to get the card on purpose? Not going to get it on purpose. Going to get it by grinding my butt off. Like everybody else. I may never get it. That's the sad part. I may never even want to use that archetype, actually. I have messed with it a little bit, though. Yeah, I figured it was spiritual. I wish there were better summoning spells in this game, to be honest. They should, in fact. I'll predict it right now. They're going to put in another archetype, and guess what it'll be? Conjurer. Because you know they're going to put in more archetypes. I mean, it's like a no-brainer down the road. Necromancer is going to be coming, obviously. Bard would be cool. Cool. All right. Done making my notes.
Scrambled or over easy?
Neither, and I was right from the beginning.
His favorite food must be rainbow trout. It's cow, horse, camel, buffalo. You know, regular troll food. The pond in the middle of the mountain must be full of them. No, trolls think with their stomach, not their brain.
Yeah, it's rainbow trout.
Actually,
Wise
yes.
guy.
If you manage to,
Like I said from the beginning, Otto, because I've done this quest before. Spoilers, by the way. Okay, what's going on here? What the? This is a one-way ticket. Oh, you sneaky. Okay. There two can play that dot game. I win. My dots are bigger. Yeah, that'll be a very, very good PvP ability to have. It's probably got some long frickin' cooldown though. Wait, I gotta go back over here again to this little tower ramshackle thing. Is this it? Oh. Oh, close enough. Wait a minute. I thought you were targeted. Apparently not. Sometimes the terrain makes it hard to see what you even have targeted. Used to be able to do that in Ultima. I got griefed by a bard when I was in the closed beta for UO. In fact, he did it to me repeatedly, and that's how I actually ended up getting my name, Vendetta. Like, it was my first like griefing in Ultima Online experience, and I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea about what bards could. No one really knew unless you were like in the alpha. And so this guy would just be like hanging out in this arena pit area. I forget what part of the map it was on, but it's infamous. Anyway, I think it was Jellum. It was Jellum, pretty sure. Anyway, this guy just kept aggroing all these NPCs on me. I was like, how and why are these things aggroing me from all over the map? And it was because of this bard. I finally put two and two together after a couple minutes. I was like, wait a minute, that's a player doing that crap. And never did kill him, I don't think. I was like a lowbie. But after that, I really started making it my business to kill player killers. It's just history. It's up here. No. Yeah, it's up. Not direct. No, it's down. It's east. There's a pond, I think. Speaking of Ultima, do I need to go? I need to go up more, I think. I'm not sure. I think I do. Of course you respawned. Hey, get me press all the buttons. Yep, I need to go up. Deja vu. Oh, okay. Oh, this damn thing. I can't tell where I can get off and where I can't. Here it is. I haven't done much fishing at all in this game. It doesn't really excite anybody from what I've heard. Nobody seems to be thrilled with the mechanic, so they need to do something to spice it up. Valheim has decent fishing. Even UO had decent fishing. Even WoW had decent fishing. I didn't explain the mechanic. Well, basically, it just functions as charm. So the bard's abilities are affected by the the instrument they use, and sometimes they might have a high quality instrument that makes it a little bit easier, but they can make the mobs fight each other, or they can aggro them. They can basically make them angry and attack players too. Usually we just use it to farm. I have a bard character, well, I used to anyway, that I had on a private server. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. And I would farm like crazy with it. But I also had it ready to be used in PvP, but it never really got the opportunity. I had one guy in mind for sure that I was going to use it on, but pretty simple mechanic overall. It's just hard to get. You have to train it up. So the way you train it up is to risk having the mobs aggro you. So it's not super easy, and it gets harder as you get higher levels, so you have to do it on harder mobs. But bards could do some crazy overpowered stuff in Ultima in the early days. They could, just like tamers could do some crazy stuff too. Like tamers would run around with dragons and stuff. Hard to master, but once you did, the payoff was huge. Oh, here we go. Hello. Can I drink this now? Yeah, I can. I gotta keep him dotted. Oop, almost got me. Die. Thank you. Boss down. Space Station 13. Never even heard of that game. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasies, probably never will. But maybe one day. Alright, I'm tired of you trolls. Get off me. Oh, wrong button. Mage is just walking around like he owns the place. Oh, the MMO. Yeah, not my bag, really. I don't like the aesthetic. I'm pretty picky about some elements. I don't like overly cartoony, goofy, weird character races and stuff like that. So, not my thing.
My new apprentice returns.
I don't think you could afford my services in the long run.
Okay, okay. So you've killed a Titan. Don't let it get to your head.
A Titan and like, I don't even know how many trolls.
Now that the job's done, I'm thinking about Barnaby. Not sure what to do. The boy had no family I know of. The mountain is still crawling with trolls, but still.
He was your assistant.
Yes. I think I'll recover his bones. Find a nice spot by the water. He loved to fish. Thanks for the advice. And the help. You're a great monster hunter. For a rookie.
Oh, I'll be nice. I had a great mentor.
Well, shucks. Now my heart feels all fuzzy inside. Tell you what. Why don't you take those Titan teeth to Captain Theobaldus over in Ravencrest City? You did most of the work and killed the Titan. Theobaldus won't mind, and you deserve it. It's no normal reward, that's for sure. But incredibly valuable nonetheless. He's got an office on the 3rd floor of the Last Wish Inn in Ravencrest.
Leveled up. Got a point to spend that I'm not going to spend. Damn, I got 45,000 silver on me. Not too shabby. Yeah, it looks like a solid game. I mean, from everything I've heard, it's actually a solid game. But yeah, but if I'm just being honest, I'm not going to probably play it. There's so many games to play, and sometimes you just have to, you know, you got to filter things one way or another, right? And that's just one of the ways I filter. If I don't feel comfortable with something, I probably just won't play it. Yeah, bloody. Yeah, that's me, man. I mean, I can't help it, dude. I'm old school Western, Arthurian knights, Hobbit, J.R.R. Tolkien, Fritz Leiber, Conan, Robert E. Howard. You know, that's my aesthetic for fantasy. Always will be at its core. So when they start putting cat girls and stuff like that, I'm just like, okay, yep, y'all have fun with that. But I'll be over here playing Skyrim or something. Theobaldus. He's back in Ravencrest. Is there a spawner near me, or I gotta march over there? It's not that far, right? Now, Asmongold, he's all about those cat ladies from what I hear, so, you know. He did play Final Fantasy XIV, so there you go. And I'm not Asmongold. I have more hair than Asmongold. One thing. Did we get any loot? 7 loot bags. Kind of paltry after all the trolls I killed. No, I mean, I believe you. I mean, like I say, I heard it's a solid game. They pulled a lot of the WoW crowd before Classic became super popular. With the, what was it, the hardcore? I think that's what pulled everybody back off of Final Fantasy. And one of the WoW expansions, I'm sure. But there's like a WoW expansion every 6 months, so who can keep track? Oh, and some turd named Diablo 4 was released. I think that pulled some people off, too. Starfield for a hot minute. Buy some food for the bird. Moa. Ration. Wait a minute, what am I, did I not just buy? What am I looking at here? Where is it? What the heck? Did I complete that? What is happening right now? Do I just need lunch? There's no mower rations in here. What the actual? Did you all see that? The Riot MMO? Yeah, but the aesthetic is better. Even though they have strange races, they're not like those weird anime style. They're handled better. They look and have a lore and stuff. They're not creepy, over-sexualized, whatever. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's this sexual overtone to all that weird stuff that I'm like, you know, I don't need that in my fantasy gaming, man. It's not what I'm looking for. So, at least with the stuff that's happening with Riot, and from what I saw in the Arcane TV show, you know, things can be sexy, but they're not sexualized and they're not over the top with, you know, some of the vibes. Like all the weird stuff, like the constant. Everybody is so freaking. I mean, every character in Baldur's Gate 3 is designed to be on the prowl. It's ridiculous. It's just like you have to like actually kind of activate a side of your brain when you're doing the talks with any of the NPCs to avoid all that, because otherwise it'll easily spiral into whatever. It's like, dude. Well, I swear I bought Moa rations and they didn't appear in my back. Let me see something. What is this? Oh, that's something to sell. Let me go sell and see if they appear. Not, I'm going to log back out and back in and see if they appear. Something happened there. That was strange. I assume you probably just control click on somebody. And then it gives you options. You can invite to party, message, trade. I've never done the trades or anything, but that's how you do it. Just left control, left click. I swear I'm going crazy. Maybe it just didn't complete because I walked away from the auction. All right, hold on a second. I think it didn't complete. Didn't know that was even a thing. Like when that bar is moving in the top of the screen, I guess you have to wait it out or something. Let's see. Try this again. Either that or it's a bug. You have purchased the offer. All right, I'm waiting for this to complete. There we go. Now there it is. I think that was a server lag or something happened. I don't know. I don't think it cost me anything because I was almost 47K after selling my stuff, so I don't think I spent an additional 500. Anyway, drama over a MOA ration. I'm just gonna tuck the rest of it in the bank. I probably already have some stuff in here anyway. I do. And stacking up. Stuff for the crafters and cosmetic stuff. This is cosmetic material I did not have. What is this? Can be sold for silver or sliced for ingredients. Oh, I can sell this at a different merchant. Wonder how much this goes for. We'll find out here in a minute. Like I say, I haven't done much with fish. We found this one, right? That was found in the trolls. Somebody got PK. There's a MOA treat, finally. Are there going to be paywalls in Dragon's Dogma 2? Rings of Power is an abomination. And everybody involved should be ashamed of themselves. In-game currency, really? I didn't know that. What the heck? Man, everybody just has to be so damn greedy nowadays with these freaking game releases. Let's see. Merchants over here, I think. I wonder what the price tag's going to be on it. Is it going to be a full price $70 game with freaking in-game shop again? Yeah, let's hope it's not a thing. Wait a minute, who do I sell this to? You? No. Where's the fish merchant? Over here. Here he is. back down and around over here. There we go.
Make it quick. I'm busy.
You're busy. Dude, I'm
I
busy.
believe I contracted a man named Otto to do this job. Why are you standing here in his stead? I should have you thrown in the dungeons for wasting my time.
Dude, I just killed a troll titan. Be polite. His assistant was killed, so I stepped into help.
Very well. If I am to reward you instead of Otto, I assume you have the required...
Just give me the stuff and shut up.
Take note of you, adventurer.
I'm writing my own lines now. Otto also said something about a ship, chump.
I'm getting to that. Go see Harbour Master Brev. He's just north of here, by the main docks.
Yeah. That's enough out of you, partner. Okay, that's how you handle NPCs like that. You need more alleyways in this damn town. I mentioned that to them too. I'm tired of having to constantly go through mazes in this game. We'll have a Pete. Give us more entrances to buildings. More than one entrance to a building would be nice too. And have alleys in the dang cities like normal cities do, so you can actually crisscross and find shortcuts. Come on. Stop wasting my time. Dockmaster Brevin is up here. They even kind of cloak this guy too. Like everybody else has got a title except for this dude. For some reason, he doesn't have the title Dockmaster.
State your name and business, settler.
Captain Theobald has sent me.
You're the one? All right then. Got just a ship.
Ooh, I'm gonna get a boat.
Soldiers found it beached on the Haderach coast. Judging by the blood smeared across the deck, the previous owner got attacked by sharks. Poor fella. A more
Sharks?
ferocious creature don't exist. I'd stay out of the warm waters and the southern coast if I was you.
Don't they walk around in legs on this game too? Go on.
The boat. She's got a few nicks and can't yet sail the deep seas. But that ain't nothing that Fergus can't fix.
Where can I
Stay in the
sail?
shallows. You can make it to Barnsley Hamlet sticking along the coast.
Yes,
May
I'm
the
off to
swift sail
Barnsley.
carry you safely.
All right. Oh, the dog's got something to say. First ship. Okay. Feel like that giant squid we once had to face is just one of the many dangers we could find around these waters. That's a thing too. Like, I haven't seen anybody encounter any sea serpents or anything in the waters. We were talking about that in Azori's chat a couple days ago, and he agreed. It's like, dude, they just need to throw in some spice, like some sea serpents and all that into the game, so it isn't just so safe to be sailing around for anybody, including the pirates. Wouldn't that be fun? I mean, come on now. We're not brave enough to face them. We'll grow roots standing on the shore. Yeah, well, we're not going to stay. We're going to actually do this. So now we got a basic hull for the boat and a basic sail with a hole in it. And now, everything you need to leave the dock. You can also upgrade your ship with cabins and cargo parts. I have no idea how to do any of that yet. By enhancing your ship, you upgrade their status, such as health, speed, and trade pack slots. And all upgrades can be done talking with a shipbuilder. There we go. Got our first ship. Well, my first one was on my other character, but yeah. Anyway, this character has his first ship. Oh, there are some creepy crawlers in the oceans. Well, that's good. There's not enough of them then. I want some random stuff floating around. There we go. Okay. Boy, that hull's seen better days. I don't know about the boat mechanics in this game. They're a little. I wish they were a little bigger. In Ultimate, boat mechanics I think were better in many ways than this, but I see what they're doing as far as like having a little combat mini game and all that. But I'm not sure it's necessarily an improvement. What's this? What am I missing about Warhammer? Oh, I remember that one. Wasn't that the one with the orcs? That was probably a better game. I didn't ever play it, but I bet it would be a better game. Well, GW is notoriously greedy, so I'm not at all surprised that they did something to annoy a dev team somewhere. I mean, they make mounds of cash. They have so many different games, and tabletop and digital, and all the crazy overpriced miniatures they sell, and the rule books, and now they got a TV show and movies coming out. It just never ends, and they're always crying that they need to up price it. They're out of their mind. They're liars. This stuff's been around since I was in a hobby store back when I was in my teen years, man, when all that stuff first hit the pavement. Like, these guys have been making bank for 50 years. Not 50, but at least 30. Insane. But to be fair, I recommended to one of my friends that he should get some stock in Games Workshop the other day. So, it's like, I can't do it, but you can afford it. You definitely need to get some. It's about to take off like a rocket ship. I'm not a stockbroker. I don't give financial advice. YouTube. There you go. Disclaimer. But I'm smart. All right. Talk to Fergus. Fergus. Oh, he's on the damn dock. I just walked right by him. Too busy looking at Games Workshop news. I love the lore and the franchise of Warhammer Fantasy and 40K. Actually, I would play some Warhammer Total War on here. If I had the time and the stomach to get back into the control systems for that and the long campaigns and everything. I have Warhammer Total War 2 that I haven't scratched. I've beaten the first one with the dwarves, and that was fun. But I would like to have all three and do the whole giant campaign in that game eventually, even if I do it off stream. Fergus, what are you doing? But they're going to bring Warhammer 40K to Total War.
Excuse me, you're blocking the sun.
I predicted that.
Guess the
It's a no-brainer. I'm like,
all
hello?
Right, let's have a look. Yep. Wood's taking rot here. Rusted nails. Honestly speaking,
I don't think it's been 100% verified, but word on the street is pretty strong on that one.
You up for the task?
Fair what's
My
first.
ships are fast and durable because I only use premium materials. So, that's where we'll start. If I didn't, the spirits of my predecessors would likely strangle me in my sleep. Our traditions are old and strong. Note, you can only
What's
gather
enchanted
it from
wood?
haunted trunks. They're animated with magic.
Oh, those
It's
annoying little
infused in their
suckers.
wood.
I'll be back. All right. Can't believe I'm still streaming. You guys are keeping me equally entertained with your chit-chat, I guess. My stomach hasn't grumbled yet. I had a decent breakfast. That's probably what's keeping me here. Oh, hold on. Did I ever... How are we doing here on marks? Got 41. It's not bad. What would I get next, though? One of these two, I think. Probably the Jack's intelligence ring. Mechanicus, I've heard good things about that one. You can get it on sale for real cheap too, can't you? Yeah, it's a harsh world out there for gamers. They want to siphon off every last penny we have and feed it to their shareholders. Do not plink me with your bow, you highwayman. Mm-hmm. You are as old as I am, Dyer. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just have to kill the haunted ones. I think. Yeah, the haunted trunks. Everything else is just superfluous. There's a word. I haven't used it in a long time. Superfluous. Because it's hard to say. Not old, not yet. Okay. You're old enough to have delusions. It's okay, brother. That's right, we're young. Young and spry. Where is this haunted thing? What the heck, man? Nothing but trunks. I can't find the one that I need, of course. Actually, I need 9 of them. The hell? I don't remember them being this difficult to find. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting trolled by the devs right now. I will be 57 in April. So that's right. When I start beating these whippersnappers in PvP, you can tell them a grandpa killed them. See how they like that? They won't be very happy. Even put on the old man voice right there on purpose. That's right. You can tell him Grandpa killed him. Somebody said I sounded 30 the other day. I was like, oh, thank you very much. A lot of good that does me. I sound 30. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take what I can get now, dude. Okay. I have not seen a haunted trunk since the first one. What the heck? They're going to make me kill all these stupid things and get respawns that might turn into haunted ones, aren't they? All right, fine. Everything dies. Oh, great. Oh, great. Is that a damn event up here? Hold on. I got to back up. These events are nuts. You get caught in these things. I had 10 pops on me the other day. All at once. That was fun. Yep. Okay. Now we're really getting trolled. It's literally called Haunted, I'm pretty sure. And anyway, now we got a damn event going on. Careful, honey, there's an event. I'm not going to save you. There's no incentive for me to step in and help anybody in this game. Whoop. Hey, legacy level 25. Look at that. The next time you see me, I'm going to be in shiny new gear. Get off my lawn. You feeling lucky, punk? Yeah, all that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I guess maybe they all count. I could swear there was a haunted one. Am I losing my mind? I've killed these things for quests before, and there was this haunted version. But these are all counting. No, they're not all counting. Okay, while I'm talking to you guys, apparently I'm killing the right ones. I don't get it. Is that the ghastly ones? I think it's the ghastly. Let's see. Nope. What the hell did I kill that made it tick? What about this? Oh, you want to see the... Kill 10 frenzy and 10 ghastly. Oh, okay. Might be doable without getting ganged out here. But I need these haunted ones, and it ticked down from 9 to 5, and I don't even remember even killing any of the damn things. But I honestly wasn't paying attention there for 5 minutes, so. Oh, hey, hey, ooh. Oh. Okay, the frenzies. The frenzies, for whatever reason, are the ones. I don't know. This seems random or something. Something's weird. Maybe it's being triggered by this quest. This additional thing here. Souls of the Forest. Let me see. This should complete the Reliant Shipwright that I've been after. But it didn't. You'll be automatically level synced if you keep participating. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, game. I guess they're gonna lower my level. What's happening? Am I out of mana? Something just happened. I think they lowered my level. Well, if I'm higher level in the event, excuse me. I was here first. I'm just trying to complete the Reliant shipwright. Frenzy Ghastly. Whoop. Hey. Another frenzy? Yeah. Come here. Is this ticking or not? All right, we finished the Reliant shipwright. It seemed to be random. I don't get it. Weird. One remaining. Oh, in record time even. Here. Did it. Bonus. Did I even get anything from that? How can I tell if I even got reward? Did you see any rewards from that pop up? I didn't. That's their idea of world quests. Usually they're completely overwhelming and unfair, but for once I was not fodder for their higher level swarm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't think it even gave me anything, to be honest. Well, maybe it did. I don't know. Is there any kind of completed? There's probably nothing in here about that. Because it's a world thing. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't seem like it gave me anything. I probably got chiseled. But we got the boat parts. Politically incorrect comedy. Oh, yeah. People, if they only knew. Everybody actually got along. Nobody talked about race all the damn time. They'd hardly believe it. Jeez. We all hung out in the same nightclubs. There weren't any fights about the KKK and white supremacy. That stuff wasn't even a thing, man. Like, thanks, Obama. Ay, ay, ay. Things have changed.
Back so soon. Excellent. Still brimming with magical energy. Well, I suppose I can start working with this. You can go ahead with the next task.
Oh, that's right. I got to go to the
Mithril
dwarves.
ore from the Barrendon mines. Probably best to avoid them if you don't want to fight. Though, anyways, 5 mithril ore should be enough.
Anything else, Fergus? Do you want some coffee? Jeez. These NPCs, man, they're pretty needy. I remembered how to be racist. Yeah, well. I could go on a diatribe about that whole thing. There's dwarves over here, huh? Consider I'm a sax player, a white man who based half his life on studying Cannibal Adderley and John Coltrane and Charlie Parker, etc. And I'm probably the only man you've ever even talked to who's been the only white dude in an all-black nightclub more than once in his life. I mean, I can tell you a story. So, like, yeah. Anyway, take my word for it. Things have changed. A lot of lies go a long way to destroying nations, and that's what we're experiencing right now. Anyway, don't get me going. I've had a long, whole life of adventure and study, though. There's reasons why I do gaming instead of political YouTubes, because I know better. Nobody wants to hear me go off. They'd censor me within 2 weeks. And I've been censored plenty already as it is, just like everybody else that's online knows you can't actually talk about the truth. It's the minute you start talking about the reality of things, some grifter will come along and try to shut you down. That's the state of our world, man. Where's the entrance to this place? I don't want to have to kill dwarves, but I'll do it if I have to. Why can't we play dwarves in this game anyway? And elves? I wonder if they're going to put that into the game. They probably don't want to, because then they'd have to make a whole new set of illustrations. Characters. Eminem. Oh, I know you're probably being facetious, but I'm not making content when I make comments sometimes. So things will be, little wisdom nuggets will be there for whoever might see my YouTube videos after I'm long gone from this world. Kind of like my novel. We won't even talk about my music. I don't even get a red cent from any of that. Wonderful industry. All right. Where the hell is one of the little hidden staircases? I'm getting to that point in the stream where my brain is starting to think about food. Where's your entrance? Dwarf beards make great doormats. Possibly. Probably better blankets, I guess. Alright, there's nothing up here. Cheesecake. New York cheesecake. Oh, there's an entrance right here. I forgot these stupid dwarven entrances. There we go. Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. Coming through. I need your ore. Okay. There's one. Probably walk right by one. AI, Mr. Sack. That's actually a cool idea. Press a button on my gravestone and it goes into all the truth about the world? That's actually... I kind of like that, actually. Of course, by then, probably won't be any power anyway, so they'll be able to get anything out of it. They won't be able to easily replace batteries after the zombie apocalypse, you know, that kind of thing. I kid. Kinda. More stuff to sell. Oh, here we go. Hey, evaporate you. These guys are a little tankier. Legionnaires. Oh, it changed to Cobalt, which I will never have the skill for. Somebody thought of an idea first. What? Never happened ever. There's one. 2 remaining. Does this just keep going down? Be nice if they had like arrows on them or little elevator buttons or something. You could tell which direction you're freaking going. Maybe I need to read Dwarvish. Oh, which reminds me, I found a secret quest last night on my other character. I need to go do that. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Not today, though. AI personalities made from real people. Yeah, isn't that an Amazon technology that, or was it Microsoft? Or both? It's kind of creepy. I don't know. It might be interesting to talk to an AI that sounds like my father, but seems to be something a bit off about the whole concept, I guess. All right. We got all the ore. Oops. And I didn't tap that right. All right. So we're going to head back, give him this ore, and then I'm going to start winding down this stream at like close to 5 hours as it is right now. Ooh, I did not expect to be going this long since 7 o'clock this morning. But it's been interesting conversations about a wide variety of topics once again. And hopefully I don't get banned from the YouTubes. Thank you very much. Get out my way. Well, all the robots are coming. All the AI is coming. There's no stopping that. The problem isn't the AI, it's a problem with the people that are in control of these things, not putting the proper laws in place and coding these things so that they're safe. It isn't like they haven't been warned. I mean, Isaac Asimov pretty much had that nailed down, what, 70 years ago, something like that, like a long time ago. iRobot is an old book. And YouTube is an American company, free speech. You're cute, summer child. Oh, hello. Yes. Nope. Sorry. Took a wrong turn. Bye. Forgot about those guys. That's a tricky little door right there. Anytime you see these fancy statues, stay away from the doorway unless you're higher level. All right. This place is a nightmare. I might just teleport out of here. I think I'm going to, in fact. Yeah, I agree. Some of the voice lines are definitely AI. Some seem to be acted, but plenty seem to be AI also. Okay. Actually, let's do the bags. Yep. I picked up file and I find steel fragment. I don't think we have any other bags. Sell this junk. All right. How am I doing on Ravenstore? Oh, still short on essence. All this grinding and I didn't even get enough for a pack. Wow. Thanks, Darmond. Have a good one. No, Fritz. Remember Fritz? More characters, lots for reasons. Yeah, well, the cards are only useful per character, so. All right, Fergus.
This is good mithril, adventurer. The dwarves will surely miss it.
Probably should have paid them for
If
it.
you feel compelled to deliver them a wheelbarrow of silver, then don't let me stop you.
So what's
We'll need
next?
to make nails out of that ore. Not my realm of expertise.
Where can I
His
find
shop is
it?
right across the street. Should have no trouble turning that ore into something we can work with.
All right, I'll go see him real quick. Oops, he's over here. Whoop. That's cute. Yes, whatever you do, put these things right next to the NPC. Okay.
Sword, helm, horseshoes, what'll it be? Mithril ore. A joy to work with. Very hard metal, though. I could use an extra set of hands at the forge.
All right.
Good. Grab those tongs. We'll be done in no time.
He's not lying either. It's like instant.
Well, until next time. If you'll excuse
I
me,
thought this would be
seem to have
some
misplaced
little
my
mini game or
tools.
something. It turned out to be like, boop, instantaneous. Well, thank you, Val. And back to Fergus we go.
Did you visit Val's hut?
Here are the nails.
Much more than I expected. Good.
Oh my
We're
goodness,
close to
that's
being
right. This thing
finished,
never
but
stopped.
You may not relish the next task. I need 20 eggs from a widow spider. I make adhesive out of the eggs. Strongest sealant in the world.
I'll
Bring
find
some
the
antidote.
eggs. But not today. All right, let's see. Who sends anything here? We got this crafting hammer out of something. Increases crafting labor by 10. I don't know if that's good for all the crafting or just blacksmithing. I've got some stuff I should bank. Other than that, I can't buy anything. Let's see the reputation. I have enough to purchase in the first 2 slots. For some reason, this is open, but I don't have enough points for it. And this one is locked? I don't get this. Because I already purchased something in it, I guess. Wait a minute, but this one's open. I'm not understanding this reputation tree very well. Odd. Probably have to look on Reddit or something, see what they say about it. In the meantime, thanks for the conversations. Thanks for the company. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. I will be back maybe again today with something. I don't know. We'll see. But this was a good long one. I need to get some food, and I think I have some stuff I got to do IRL today, possibly anyway. So we'll see. I think I have to actually clean my house. I might have some guests coming over. You guys have a great rest of your day. What's that, Ryan? Need 2 in the first to get 2 in the second. Oh, is that how it works? Oops, I'm clicking the wrong damn things. I see. It's kind of whack. So now you need 2 here before you can do 2 here, and I assume the same thing goes for every one of these. Okay. Huh. I don't think I'm necessarily a fan of that. I mean, It's a point-based system. What the heck? Why don't they just give us a little more freedom? If I want to spend the coin and or the points, whatever. And, oh, I don't know. They must have some ulterior motive. Good to know. Thanks. All right. Well, that's how that works. Mystery solved, I guess. And on that note, I'm Dr. Sachs. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.